Hello everyone, and welcome to stream. Yeah. Hello Q, hello. Oh, thank you. It is my birthday. Don't really got much planned. I didn't think I'd be able to stream tonight, cause it's fine. So we're just here. I have like half a bowl of food with me still, cause I didn't finish eating. I might munch on this throughout the night. No. Right? Something like that. Hello, Cirrus. Hello, Ian. Old o'clock. Look, I'm only like... Math is hard. Look, I'm still in my 20s. That's all you need to know, right? Ah, okay. What we doing? It's fine. One more year. Yeah. Look, it's fine. See, we'll draw. There we go. That's fine, right? Hello, Chewy. Thank you. You aren't elderly? Oh my god. Look, I know that people are like, Josh, you're a boomer. Your opinions are that of a boomer. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Happy Josh on a Leo horse? Oh my god. Yeah. There we go, that's a little better, right? A little better. Only just so, though. Michael! Hello! You'll be Dilphage? Oh my god. See, the problem is that, like, I can be that age, but I won't look it. I still get people that are like, Josh, you're like 19, right? Like 19 or 20, and I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, hello, Mega Puppy. Thank you. Look, it's fine. The hyper twink curse, it do be that way. Look, it's alright. Look, it's funny when young people come up to me and they're like, hey, I can relate to you, right? Because, like, we're nearly the same age, and I'll say something that's a very, how do you do, fellow kids? Do we still dab? Shit's fire. Lit, even. You thought I was 20? Ah! I mean, every year that I was in college, people thought that I was a freshman. So... It's like, fine. Look, I'll cherish the day that I learned what dabbing was. I think it was like on Christmas week. No, it was in December of some year I was in college, because it was like the art club had gotten together and they were all like exchanging gifts. I wasn't doing that because I don't buy gifts for people. You know how it is. But like I had dropped something on the floor, right? And I did that thing where, like, instead of just reaching down and grabbed it, I like semi T-posed and like leaned down to grab it. So like, you know, just one arm straight grabbing the thing on the floor and the other arm just kind of like dangling upward, you know, just woo. And when I did that, like, one of the guys that was like, I don't know, he must have been like 18, was just like, "Are you dabbing?" And I was like, "What the fuck is dabbing?" Like, what do you mean? What? And like, he did it and showed me a picture online of dabbing, and I was like, "That's hilarious!" And I started, and like I dabbed, and they were like, "Please don't do that." Like, once I like actually did it, they're like, "Don't do that." Like, that's kind of cringe, and I was like, perfect. And I've been dabbing ever since. That was how I found out what like "it's lit" meant. Because there was a younger girl that was really into like K-pop and shit, and she would constantly talk like, "Yo, that's fire, lit," like in her first semester of being there, and then one semester later she stopped doing it. And so I was like, "Oh, how come you stopped doing that?" And she's like, "Oh, that's not the in thing anymore." So like I was like, "Okay, good." So I started saying just to annoy the young people, you know? Look, it do be that way. They should you should never tell me something isn't trendy, because I'll probably do it. How do people figure out when something's in? I don't know. I feel like culture today moves too fast, because like back in like the late 2000s, right? Hello, Darian. Yeah, during like the late 2000s, right? Like, if something became like a meme or like a funny joke, it would stick around for like a year or two. And you would see it kind of trickle down the age groups, right? Because you would have like the internet adults would get it first, right? Because they're the ones that, like, the generation that created it in like, you know, 2006, right? And then in like 2007, you'll see like high schoolers start saying it, and then like in 2008 or 9, you'll start seeing like it on store shelves on t-shirts and stuff, right? So there would always be this like multi-year cycle to jokes online, and nowadays it just feels like it's like, okay, it's on TikTok, the next day it is on all other platforms, and the next week it's gone. There's no longer like a multi-year cycle. It's like a couple days or a week. Oh dear, that's fast. You know? Oh, I can't keep up with that. I could barely keep up in the olden days. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Eclipse. Insert any Sonic pun related to speed, right? Yeah, it's you know. He's got a lot of those puns, right? My favorite is always when he just says random English. It's the reason why I always tell people, like, oh, you should try like one playthrough of a Sonic game in Japanese if it's available. Because I think that started in Unleashed. I think Unleashed let you swap it to Japanese. And that game's far more bearable like that. Like, oh god, Chip's voice isn't annoying anymore. But like Sonic will just randomly say English. That's just like part of his character. It's very Joseph Joestar, if you know what I mean. Like, he's just like, oh no. It's very good. It's very good. It makes Sonic a lot funnier to me. It happens a lot in Sonic X, actually. If you watch like Sonic X in Japanese, you get some choice lines of dialogue. Like, there's just this weird scene where like Rouge shows up in front of Eggman, and Eggman's reaction is like, "Whoa, that's a huge rack." And I'm like, Eggman, Eggman, please, no, you can't talk like that. No. Sonic Sex, yeah, I did. It was it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Look, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. It's fine. I'll come up with something, or I won't. Or I won't. It's just when you can't say it with an accent. Look, I can't accent. I can't do the thing. Draw yourself dabbing. I could draw a new portrait of myself dabbing, because I did have that for a while. Because I definitely don't have alt expressions on my model anymore. After I updated my model. Right. The direction of the dab matters, right? Like, Oh, I could do something extra cringe and like later on, not on this stream, right? But I could remake all of those my collection of the password characters dabbing. Haven't because those kind of looks terrible. That's fine. I think I remade I remade just the David one, right? That was the important one to remake, you know, because David is, you know, he's like dad. Terrible but extremely memorable. Ah, very good. Very good. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, Let's see here. Yeah, we gotta make sure this curve actually curves right, you know. Look, beaks are hard, especially when you have a stupid made-up beak, right? It's fine. It's like, did I ever, like, think about the model for my beak when I first designed it? Not really. I was just kind of like, hey, that's a beak. Let's go with that. I think I, like, maybe opened up a volume of, like... God, the beak doesn't even look similar, like, at all. I think I remembered, like, Jing King of Bandits. You know, that manga that literally no one has read. Past the year 2005. I guess that's what happens when the manga author made one manga and then left the industry after that. So he never became like a household thing. That and the anime adaptation fucking sucked. So, you know, it do be that way. But that was one of the few like series that got localized pretty quickly. So a lot of people back in the day knew about it. But he had a bird. He's got a little bird. And that bird was weird. Ah. So it was like, okay, we want like Jing to be the cool guy, right? So he'll have a bird sidekick and he'll be like the horny best friend. What a weird book that was. Had a lot of weird visual gags. Like a snowman hanging out at a hot spring. I just don't like the way that looks. Yeah, Yeah, Was there another reason? You know, I've never looked into the guy. I'll be honest with you. I just like saw that he made one manga, like when I looked up just his credits once. Granted, this was like over a decade ago. So just kind of like, oh, I remember that manga. What else did they do? Nothing? Oh. It's probably fine. You know, maybe he just wanted to get out of the industry, you know? He made his thing, left. That's the hopeful. that's the hopeful thing, right? Huh. You don't want to be like some manga authors and stay in the industry and only the very first thing you did is remembered, you know? I always think about like the manga author for Shaman King, in which like he never stopped making manga. He still continues to make shit. But the only thing people remember him for is Shaman King. He did a manga with Stan Lee. It was really weird. You'd almost think that manga author would be like more remembered just because like some of the weird shit that he made. But it's like, oh well. Ah, hello, Cody. Yeah, it was a very, very weird career that man has. Yeah. I remember watching a documentary with him that came out like post-COVID. And he has this huge studio, and by huge I mean like it's a multi-floor studio, but he's the only one that works there because he like bought the studio when he was at like the peak of his career, and now he's the only one that works there because all of his assistants like work from home, you know, because it's like post-COVID. And so he's just the only one that goes to the office now. And he talked about how like, oh yeah, the garage is just filled with my collection of cars, because he likes cars apparently. So he just has a whole bunch of like antique cars in his garage, and he showed them off during that documentary. And I'm like, sir, you do you. Just you do you. That also makes sense. There was that weird chapter of Shaman King. I know that no one's read the Shaman King manga. Don't worry. It's alright. In which, like, it just becomes a car manga for, like, a couple chapters and then goes back to, like, spirit fighting. It was, man makes creative decisions. Then again, the pacing of the Shaman King manga was a fucking mess. Holy shit. I love how you get to a point way later in the manga in which the manga author clearly went, fuck. I never gave my main character a backstory or real motivation 20 volumes into the manga. Neither him or his main love interest. Nothing. So it just cuts to a 3-volume long flashback of the two of them in their childhood, explaining in excruciating detail their childhood and why they are the people they are in the present, like, manga. And I'm like, sir. Sir. That was boring as shit. And it was right in the middle of, like, a major, like, story arc. So it was just, oh, we'll just stop the story dead for a year of publication. Oh, I couldn't imagine having, like reading that as it was coming out. That would have been nightmarish. I probably would have dropped it. Like, unironically. I have no idea how they adapted that for the new anime. Because that would be really awkward if it just stops dead and they do, like, 5 episodes of backstory. Just right there, right before the final arc. Or during it. It was very weird. Oh well. It do be fine. That's probably too far. Yeah, there we go. That's probably a bit closer. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna have to be changed. That's not on model. I have a model, I swear. I don't have like a traditional model sheet because I'm fucking lazy. You know how it is. But I do know how it's supposed to look. It's very Goku, you know, like it's not really supposed to change no matter the angle. Or Mickey Mouse, depending on how you think about it. Because like Mickey has that too as part of his like model. It was like, oh no, it's you're just not supposed to alter. You know, you have the weird thing where Mickey's ears rotate with his head. And that's just like part of the model. Insert immediate. Cody, that's just the school of design. What do you mean? Like, that comes up in design, depending on, like, what level or stage you're at in the school. Hit. Family stuff? Yeah, kind of. Most of my family wasn't available today, so I hung out with my mom. She was the only one that was available today. She was like, oh my god, we get to hang out today. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Ah, Kapika, hello. Like, I'll be hanging out with the rest of my family at sometime during the weekend. Look, they just want an excuse to get together. It's not for me. It's yeah. They don't do it in some Sonic media. Well, that just depends on his design for Sonic media. Like, designers go in knowing whether or not they will or won't do that. And you can always tell by just looking at the model, like, up front. It's just the... Yeah. And it'll be, like, more of the family, and by more of the family, I mean, like, my sister and her wife will be there, and I'm like, okay, please no fighting. Because her wife and, like, my parents don't get along, like, at all. Yeah. Only fighting, right? I'm always just like, stop being white. Yeah. Ah, Casey, hello. I feel like I should point that down more. Yeah, He passed out. Ah, very good. Very good. Look, I get it. He's, he does that. You can always tell when he's gone. Look, it's fine. He just passes out, like, 6 hours before Cirrus does. It's fine. It's like, ah, you can always tell when he's gone in the VC. Horror games? Oh, should I play more horror games? I do want to restream Silent Hill 2 in the near future. Just you know, the remake's coming out. Gotta remember the best of times before the worst of times show up, right? Okay. The remake, oh god. Yeah, I mean, I have to play the remake on release, right? Like, the downside is, like, I really do have to budget some money around that time, just because, like, Life is Strange and Silent Hill come out in, like, a 2-week span, and I'm like, fuck. I mean, I have to get both of them. Like, oh... You don't understand how big my smile was when I just saw the Life is Strange logo. Like, I didn't care how good or bad it was, like how cringy the trailer was. I just... that is a brand that I don't get anything else like that. Like, that specific brand of try-hard cringe, I need it. And this one looks like it's trying really hard. You know, because it does have to justify the return of Max. Which, I don't know how to feel about. It's a good marketing, like, I get it from a marketing perspective, right? Like, none of the other protagonists for Life is Strange have ever taken off like Max did. So, just bring her back. You learned that there's Life is Strange. I know that they exist, and I know that they take place in... I think it's the ending where Chloe lives, I think? Or at least one of them does. I have not read them. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. How about that? How about that? It'll be good. Because I have not read them, but I do want to. I need to get back into Life is Strange. Gotta learn the lore. All of the lore, you know. Yeah, both endings have their own, like, timelines, you know. Did we get a confirmation of what ending the new game branches off of? Like, I see that Chloe isn't there, so I assume that... Or was Chloe mentioned and I just didn't notice? Because I probably would just not notice that. Right? Hopefully she ain't in it. A little bit true, though. They would have shown her, right? Yeah. I mean, with how popular her voice actress is, I feel like we would know just because, like, she would have talked about it. Right? Right? Because everyone loves Ashley Birch, right? Right. Okay, where would... Look, we're getting there. We're doing things. We're trying to figure out this. Ah, Chepamon, hello! Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Hope everyone's having a goodest of nights. Yeah. There we go. You got pizza. Goddamn pizza. Yeah, ta. Oh yeah, I haven't finished recording it because I've been busy this past week, so I haven't finished recording Burrows yet. I do need to do that. But is anyone else keeping up with that playthrough? Because like I've enjoyed the new Gabu build. It's probably my favorite build for him. It's like, oh my god, things are happening. You get to the point where they're like, a withering? Here? Impossible! Didn't even creep on Caesar and Felix. I didn't want. They're having guys' time. You know, it's fine. Redrawing Dabbing Bird, yeah. Is Ken still is Ken still straight? Ken's whatever he wants to be, you know. He's definitely like you know, he's one of our favorite archetypes, the homophobic homosexual, you know, the best character archetype, I'm just saying. He's a rebel like that. Ken is straight, but his boyfriend is gay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, because there's a bunch of stuff that I've been, like, wondering when that'll come up in Gabriel's route, and they're finally, like, getting into that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, thank god, this should have been, like, a build ago. Like, I know people probably really liked the D&D game thing that they did in Gabriel's route, but I'm like, Jesus Christ, that took up so much time. And I just don't care. Nor does it really feel like it does much for the characters. They probably just wanted to put in, like, a D&D section, which, like, I get, but come on. Come on! What the insanity of Ian would be if you're what? Alright, see ya, Michael. So many bad endings. Oh no. You're not wrong. It's fine. It's fine. You never played D&D. Aw, keep it that way, Q. Save yourself. It's not worth it. It is never fun. Well, that's not true. It's not fun enough to justify playing D&D. It's not fun often enough. You basically have to just play with friends and don't ever read the rulebook. You know, you don't want to be a Lilith from from Borderlands, right? You don't want to be that D&D player. Josh is just being a pessimist. He says to someone who's played D&D a decade longer than him. Don't have the imagination for it? Don't worry, most players don't have the imagination for it. Oh. Definitely, like, the most fun I ever had playing D&D was with a bunch of other art students, because we were all just kind of, you know, in the know. Everyone there kind of knows what the cons of playing D&D were. And just had a, you know, we had a session 0, and then actually just played for a week. Didn't finish the campaign because none of us cared to. But we're just like, oh, it's something to do. It's fun, cool, thumbs up, had a good time. You know, because, like, art kids are gonna know. They're gonna be in the know of how to actually play that game well. Normies, though, never again. Literally never again. Let's see here. Yeah, You have to, like, work around the beak, you know? It's only a little bit of a struggle, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a struggle. It's just like your daily life. Oh my god, you guys don't understand. You just bump into shit all day with the beak. Do you have stretchy Beastar shirts? No, I just have to look up when I put a shirt on. You know, I gotta just, it's fine. Smash their big old beaks together. Well, you know, it's like, it's basically all tongue, right? Envisioning how silly a gas mask. It's basically a plague doctor mask. It's just, it fits over. It's all fine. It's all fine. Ah, Greasy, hello. You'd gouge someone's eyes out? We don't want to do that. Well, you know, you just gotta be careful. You're pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, thank you, thank you. Ah, hello, Fucky. You're so old? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm old? I'm not like that old. I mean, like, I'm old, but not like old. It's like, does that have to be how it is? Got only like 47. Isn't old like you, Chapo? You're not old. Or at least like old by today's standards. Maybe if this was like the 20s. But you're still hip. You're still cool. Your whole head is white. Now look here, that's just genetic. Look, I remember telling someone my age like a year or two ago, and they were like, "Wow, you're old," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" This person was like 19. So I guess like anyone above the age of 20 was like considered old to them. You know, it's all perspective, right? You're just a bird. Ah, very good, very good. Yeah. Look, dabbing is hard with a beak, okay? Got the 401k ready? Oof. You dog guys calling you daddy? Oh my god. Well, there you go. You've made it. I wouldn't consider 38 old. Ah, Boboshi, hello. We'll do that. Oh yeah, at some point I need to unwrap this bear cake. I have like a little pastry thing. It's a little bear. It's a little cake shaped in a little bear. Yeah. We'll just open this now. There we go. It's a little bear. Do we eat the legs first? Or the head? That's always the question. Legs make it suffer. Ah, very good, very good. Glad we're on the same wavelength. Swallow the whole thing? No, this is too big. This is too big to swallow in one. At least for me. Just it's a little too much for me. Yeah. Yeah, let's try to... We want this to look a little bit... Look, like the nubs I call hands, like, they're hard. Hands are hard. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, Flamingo, hello. Oh, thank you, thank you. Eh. Wait, what? Have you ever found yourself quoting what? Eh? Who? Look, I don't know people. I don't know people. It's fine. Look, anytime I quote things, I'm usually quoting like a Kamen Rider character, and no one notices, which is good, because it would be really embarrassing if somebody noticed me quoting Kamen Rider. It's perfectly fine. It's not embarrassing. But it's so quotable. It's so quotable, most anime just quote Kamen Rider. Never watch Kamen Rider, folks. It will ruin anime for you forever. You'll just see how, like, 90% of anime just quotes and comments. Like, just takes from Kamen Rider wholesale. It's really funny. Alright, see you, Darian. I am always shocked and amazed every time I replay, what's it called? Persona 4. Every time I replay Persona 4, I find more quotes. Or references to Kamen Rider with Naoto's, like, character. And I'm like, how? Like, this character is just references the character. Which makes it extra funny how people talk about Naoto in America. Oh, they represent this. I'm sorry, that's a Kamen Rider reference. Who's your favorite P4 character? Adachi. Say Teddy to make people mad. I'm sorry. Issa, hello. Oh, thank you, man. Man, we gotta hang out sometime, okay? I know I've been busy, but we gotta hang out sometime. Yeah, It's been a hot minute. As if it would be any other character. Adachi's great. He's so relatable. He likes cabbages. I like cabbages. It's all good. Izanagi's my favorite. Oh my god. You know, does Josh also throw people into TVs? Yes. It do just be that way. You know, my persona is Yatagarasu, you know? We're gonna Yada lock people. How I do thing? How do feathers work? Yeah, He also opted for gun before it was an element. Or he was trying to bring it back, you know? It's true. It's so weird because I have met modern Yu-Gi-Oh players who are like, who started Yu-Gi-Oh during like their childhood was late XZ, early Pendulum era, and I was like, what? I realized time moves forward, but that's crazy. And then I had to apologize to them that they grew up in the best format of Yu-Gi-Oh, and it will never be that good again. If you grew up in early Arc 5, because I still hold that is the best archetype design Yu-Gi-Oh's ever had, is like the Arc 5 era. Yes, were there multiple Tier 0 formats that were terrible? 100%. But the archetype design was so solid in that era. Attacking a face down. Oh, the Hana and Wall of Illusion. Oh my god, yeah. Look, you just wait until you get Knock in hand, right? Arc 5 was a bunch of big beefy men. No, sadly. Is Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's not as furry as like, well, most card games aren't very furry. The most furry card game we'd gotten was Buddy Fight, and that game's dead. So it do be that way. It's like, the card game with an actually large gay fan base. Dead? Yeah, that makes sense. Nah, it's okay. We'll get there. I guess Digimon now has probably the best furry shit by virtue of it being like Digimon, you know? Let me try to figure out where this would now be. We'll figure it out, you know. We'll resculpt some things. It's like, yeah, because you can now build like Leomon's a deck, it's almost too good of a deck despite the fact that no one plays it. I feel like it's because it's a little bit hard to play Leomon now, like the new versions of Leomon. Its combos, like, aren't the most linear thing in the world, and there's actually a lot of build variety with the deck now, so it just makes it harder to actually pick up and play it. Obviously, it's my main deck, but it is what it is. I've been playing a lot of Leomon and Insects, actually. I really like the Insect deck currently in DG. You know, we get to try to relive the Mega Colony dream, you know? Though next format will be a little annoying. Just because I actually don't think... I'll probably have to put down Leomon for a bit next format, just because it's not... I guess it depends if 7 Great Demon Lords gets hit on like the English ban list early. Because that deck was very oppressive in Japan. Because that deck is just, hey, did you did you open up your Demon Lords really fast? You won the game. Because it's one of those like Exodia style decks where you, if you get all 7 of them, at least one of each name, you've basically won the game. Yeah. Which, like, I get it. Like, the theming for the 7 Great Demon Lords deck is very good, but it do be that way. Hard for a Leomon, like I had to with Guru. I mean, like, if I play in my local area, I'll be fine. Like, playing Leomon, like... But if I, like, went to a regionals or something, I wouldn't be able to play the deck. I could probably get away playing Insectoid, though. Just because Insectoid, our current level 6 is, like, can't be targeted by card effects and can redirect attacks to it without using blocker. He just, as an effect, redirects the attack. So he can actually play, like, the Insectoid deck plays into Demon Lord format pretty well. You'll still take 3 damage to the face via 7 Great Demon Lords, like, doing their shtick, right? Because they just trash the top 7 cards of your security and try to go for game. Because that's how that deck plays. It's just like, oh, did you get all 7? Trash the top 7 of their security. It do be kind of an annoying deck to play against, not gonna lie. That and those cards are in purple, so they can just salvage them. Like, so even destroying them doesn't really do anything besides delay the inevitable. But we do finally get Barbmon, which is the last of the 7 Great Demon Lords. And they gave him a playstyle I really like. So I will pick up Barbmon. And not win games, because the deck isn't good. But he do just say on Evo, your opponent trashes a card in hand. And, like, his entire Evo line involves, like, hand controlling the opponent. Or taxing the opponent's hand. And I'm like, yes, thank you. I will buy this. He's not good, but I will buy this. Feel like should actually be spiked here and just down. Let's try that. Look, my head feathers have a weird model to them. It changes via perspective very easily. Ta ta ta. I guess the problem is it's being like held up now, so that's a little bit weird. Never been into Digimon. I mean, like I feel like I would be playing the Digimon card game regardless because I really like the game design of it. Yeah, I'm unfortunately one of those card game players. It's like if I like the actual game mechanics, I will play it regardless of if I like the IP or not. Because sadly, some of the other better fur-bait games aren't in English. Because sometimes I look at new Duel Master cards like, oh god, I want that. Or I'll see a new like Battle Spirits thing, and I'm like, oh, but I want that. They had like a really cool like regal lion during contract format for Battle Spirits named King, and I'm like, oh fuck, he looks so cool though. I mean, granted, he was in blue, so it like he was bad in his format because the other contract spirit was too good for blue. I was like, oh, you're never gonna play King, you're always gonna play the stupid shark. Which, like, the shark was cool, but overtuned. It's like, yes, I will take a free pot of greed every turn. And I start with it in my opening hand? Aw, blessed. What could go wrong? Just hit them with a final phase? Ah, oh, please, though. The final phase is so much fun. Like, that's such a cool mechanic. It's anime as fuck, but you know, that is the point. You get to declare final phase and just kill your opponent. Granted, I probably would have, like... the deck was just so expensive at the time, so I didn't pick it up, and now it's like really too expensive to pick up. But I really liked the Angels deck they released towards the end of Shin era for Buddy Fight, because like that deck's entire gimmick is all their effects. You summon and activate your effects during your opponent's turn. So like you'll on your turn you just like play your item and pass turn. And then you do everything during the opponent's turn, and they even will final phase during the opponent's final phase. Was real fun. It's like declare end step. No, final phase. Deal 10 damage to you. Very good, very good. GG. Yeah, because like all of the monster cards in that deck all had like on summon effects, but they would have like a bonus effect when they were summoned during the opponent's turn. So that was just like the main gimmick of that deck. It was just like, no, you wait till your opponent's turn, then you do everything. Your turn? No, my turn. Was very cool. To see who will top? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, I don't want you to be right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Do be that way, just your turn. No, our turn. Which I look at and go like, okay, but maybe they should actually just make that a thing. We were so close in tier limit format. Which was a good format. Finally having, like, read those cards and looking at that era, I was like, oh, wait. No. We probably should have went in that direction for game. For, like, card design. Because that format was so much fun. It's like, what do you mean it's a tier 0 format that doesn't lock players out of the game, and instead both players get to actually play the game? What? Because I remember reading the tier limits when they were first announced and just going like, okay. Just because none of them really said negate your opponent's entire deck, you know? That's what you're looking for in a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, right? Does this let me negate literally my opponent? And like, if it doesn't, like, what's the point? What's the point, man? Is all fine. Do you all do recreational dabbing? I hope you guys do. Like, instead of doing, like, warm-ups for working out, right? You just dab. That should be your workout, or at least the warm-up. It probably works for stretching. Probably. It's part of your morning routine. Very good, very good. A dab workout tape? Oh my god, please. To pull a shoulder? That's probably fine. I feel like that's just too long. Rhythm was just dabbing. Good, good. We can get there. Dabbing simulator, please. See, this is why I can't have, like, a 3D model or motion capture thing, is because it would just be me dabbing, right? We can't have that. It would be we just can't have that. No, it's fine. Oh, she likes you. Hello. Oh, thank you, thank you. Da, 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 da. Birth to birth. Ah, very good, very good. That's what we want. There, I've eaten one ear off of the bear. His legs are already gone. I ate that first, you know, naturally. What specific bird trees did you get today? I have just kind of the little bear cake I mentioned earlier. I'm kind of like munching on that a little bit. When will you get a 3D model? Never. I don't have that kind of money. We can reconnect. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Late. Okay. Yeah, I could never be like a a corporate VTuber. I say too much bad shit. I go straight to insulting people way too quickly to be a part of like an agency. Hey. VR chat? It's a little bit dangerous to stream VR chat. Like, from what I've heard... Like, I would basically have to only ever be on private servers. And I don't know how VR chat enough works to do anything. I also don't have a VR headset, so like, what's the point? What's the point of doing that if I don't got a thingy thing, right? Could do it on Discord, maybe. Oh, Alex, hello! Maybe, don't know how it works. I don't know how it works either. I don't know how a lot of things work. But are you gonna do the video game or streaming thing? And I'm like, bro, I don't know how half these programs work. You think I went to school for that? Nah. I went to school to, like, smash a pencil into a piece of paper. And, like, you do the thing, and, like, just their fine arts. There we go. Huh. On the first day of summer? Yeah, it do be that way. It's oh, it do be a full moon this time, right? It do be weird. It's like, yeah, it's the longest day of summer or whatever. The first day of summer is a full moon. It's, you can abbreviate this birthday into 621, which is like, ah. You want to go to art school? Like, art classes in college are fun, but it really is like you... it's weird, right? Like, I'd recommend it if you were really into it, but also, you could probably learn everything yourself. Like, I think it depends on what kind of learner you are, whether or not you should go or not. Aren't art schools kind of BS? It really depends. Like, I didn't go to an art school. I just went to a community college and did the art program there. Yeah, because I don't have monies to go to, like, a big boy art school. Nah. I mean, that was, like, the plan originally, was to, like, transfer to a school and learn how to, like, go into, like, a comic book program. And, that dream died. But that's fine. There ain't enough things for that. That industry is dead. It's not dead. I buy comic books every week, so like I know it's not a dead industry. Enjoy this cake of Maruchi lit. Thank you. Huh. Yeah, because there was a couple of us that were thinking about like transferring to go to like a school to get into comic books, and none of us ended up doing it. Yeah. I did think it was funny to hear that Mori Calliope, the VTuber, they went to school for comics, actually. They were a comic book art student. So that's kind of funny. And also really explains how their art looks. Okay. Ah, very good, very good. We will. Lit. This drawing is fire and lit. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Oh, hello, Krish Cat. Oh, thank you. When will VTube companies roll out a furry team release? There are a lot of Japanese furry VTubers. I know this because 90% of my subscription box every morning is furry VTubers. It's not embarrassing. Your Riz is cool. What? It's fine. I barely understand what Riz means. It's fine. Alright, see ya, Babalshi. It's, it's good. It's fine. Here, let me quickly... that's what I wanted. There we go. We will cheat. There we go. Very good. Riz is just short for charisma. I know! But the way people use it feels like it means a little more than that. Like, it's the modern definition of charisma, right? So, because, like, I think I have a little bit of charisma, at least out in the world, not online. Oh boy, not online. I don't know what I'm doing when I talk to people on the internet. But like in person, it's like I think I'm charismatic. Or at the very least, people tell me I'm unforgettable. Whatever that means. that has both been used in a derogatory way and like in a positive way of describing me. So I don't know. It's fine. What? Why? Like gritty? Unforgettable? Oh my god. Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible. Truly. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. 7. Ah, Selkie, you woke up. Hello, hello. People were saying that you passed out earlier, and by people I mean Ian. Did he even tell you? It's fine. It's fine. Ah, okay. Okay. Here, let me pull up a thing. Let me grab this real quick. Let's see if this will work. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn off this music. Let's go to that. Oh dear. Let me change some windows. You know. Let's see here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah, ta. Oh, ta. Just do that. What is this? Ta. We'll just click this. Ah! What does this mean? Make dialogue bubbles by free. Yes! Wait, big contextual? What does this mean? Buttons binding that appear in the lower corner bigger. Yeah, sure. Oh. Oh! Ah, what we... Oh! What is all this? Wait, who is this little guy? Sparrow. Sterling. Okay, what we... A tiny hook? What do we want? Oh, there's a lot. I didn't think there would be this many options. What is all this? Oh, let's do that one. Do we want... Ah! Oh my god, we got so many things. We got so many things. Oh, that's radical. An eye patch? What is it? What is speed googles? Oh. What do we want to wear? I don't think we'll wear anything. Worn around neck? We got a little thing! What is all this? Get a little scarf with a little back. You know, maybe we will. Skateboard. That's fine. That's fine. Is there confirm? guess. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, it's. What does this mean? Ah! Yeah, let's rollin'. Okay. Please. Ah! What does this mean? What do you... Ah! I don't know how to skateboard. Oh. Oh my god. How do I get out? How do I get out of corner? What's out here? Oh! It's so big. I thought it was just... Ah! Tony Hawk 4. Yeah! What are all these? What are all these? No! This would be me. I can't. I can't go skateboarding. Ah! Oh, how do I do it? How do I? Oh. Oh, he flipped. Ah! Now, wait a minute. Oh, ah! What else is around here? Oh my god, there's just soda cups? Can we knock over the sodas? Oh? What else is here? What else can we get? Oh my god. Wait, this is great. This is great. Where are we going? What is this? Oh! Oh! Lit! Ah! How much can you just roll? Can we just roll? How much can we steer you? Can we just roll? This is the good way. Oh. Why is someone's bedroom like this? This is just like a bedroom, right? That's what it looks like. Oh. Okay. What does that other button do? Yeah, what else did that? It says I can grind? Oh! Ah! Okay, what else can I do with that dog? We can get there. Oh, okay, wait, we can... Wait, I can do this. Lit. Okay. Oh! I'm learning. There is a dedicated scream button. No, this is good. I mean, birds do just scream. Like... Okay, let's... Ah! Okay. I can get there. I can figure out how to be a cool skater. Oh. Yeah. Ah, so can we... Oh, flip. Then, oh. Come on. Ah! Eh. Oh, ah, I'm trying to... Ah! We're burning. It's fine. Oh, oh! Ah! Oh, wait, can I get myself into the... over there? Can I somehow land in the... Come on. No. What else is over here? Oh, it's like a sock drawer? Oh, what's in here? Oh my god. Exploring. Ah. No. What are we doing? What are we doing out here? Wait, can we get up there? Now wait a minute. Let's go back up on the... up here, right? Wait. Let's go. Okay. Oh. What? Ah. No, I can get there. I can be a cool bird. It's like I'm sure I can like... We can get there. We can get there. It's realistic. No, it's not. Oh, lit. Oh my god. Actually, what do we have other parks? Park Lane? What is this one? Oh. Ah. What's out here? What's out here in the world? Don't ever skate. I mean, yeah. I'm not even gonna argue against that. Look, I can get it. We're not gonna get it. It's like, look, I can do a flip. Oh, okay, so you do have to balance. Oh, there's like nothing out there, is there? Oh. We're doing it. No! Look, I was okay at riding a bike. I can ride a bike okay. I don't own a bike anymore, but like I can. Come on. Ah. This is fine. Oh shit. Okay, what else is out here? What else is out in the world? Oh, oh! Ah, you wouldn't trust me with a bike? Bikes are easy though. What? What? Take mission. Behold! The outside world! Big Fred hasn't been out here in a while. We must have had a bigger impact than we thought. With new places comes new skate opportunities. Let's find some. Oh. Big skate. Actually, can I change that in the menu? For some reason, the camera. There we go. Oh, lit. Look, we collected a thing. Wait, do grind trick on metal? Down blue ramp? Oh, it's probably fine. Wait, they need to record my squawks? No. Oh, look at him. Oh, the bird do be bobbing. Lit. Get on that skateboard. How do I get up there? I can't do tricks. I can't do. Ah! Like on the metal? Does it mean like up on here? We got there. Did not like how you said skateboard. What? Did I say it weird? Yeah, We can get there. We can get there. Ah. Oh, I did say skateboard, didn't I? It's fine. Also, this is metal. Oh. Or no? Yes, out of bounds! No, we can get there. Ah! It's fine. Oh shit. It's fine. I'm not good at game to do missions. Okay. Let us. How do I get up there though? Oh, there we go. Look, I'm up here, that's what matters. Okay. Where are we going? I barely knocked over. What do you mean? It's hard to keep the balance, like, actually. I thought. Oh! Lit. Stuck the landing. There we go. Like, I don't know what happened there, but you know, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh. Lit. What's back over here? Where's that thing I saw? Can we get there? No. Lit. Look at this little guy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. We can get back up there. We just gotta... Yeah. Yeah! I can get that weird... We can get up there. Oh, we probably need our board. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got there. Yeah. I don't really know what we collected, but we collected something. That's what matters. Our rainbow bundana. Put the pride flag on? Never.
During the nesting period, great numbers
Never.
congregate on certain isolated islands.
Okay.
More than 6,000 come annually.
Oh. Very good. A flag for homophobic pride? Oh my god. Oh, do you think there's like a hidden message in the radio? Like in, what's it? The, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? I don't know. What other skates we got? Skate have on? Skate have on? What is this lad? What did that say? Skate through the spot? What is this? I can't believe it! I'm really on like Anthony Hawk's Island? What? Bringing you here is the least I could do.
especially after you smooth things over with your big friend. Do they, still remember how much I threw up on them? Yes! Well, before you really start skating, I think we would be a good idea for you to take a look around. Figure out where everything is, get your bearings. Yes? Yes? Ah. Oh, gotta get that. Where's the other thingy? There we go. Where are we going? Is there a... I just love these random ass bird pics everywhere. Where are we going? Oh. How many of these are there? 6. Well, can I get there in 2 minutes? Oh. What are we doing? Ah, okay, just up here. Yeah. Okay, so it's just here to teach us where things are. I mean, I guess that's what the lad said. Oh. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, can I grind on these? Oh my god. That's so much power. That's so much power. Whoa. Oh, down there. Whoa! No! No! Oh! No! I'm too far down. I won't be able to complete the challenge in time now. No! I'm trying to... There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Oh. Nah, it's fine. I can do missions another time. It's all fine. What are all these? Oh wait, what? What is this bird? Look at this bird. What? Best specs for birding? Trying to look at this bird. Oh god, it's so hard to say. We're skating too much. Come on, backwards. We can. Damn. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, dog. Dog? What's that? Not a bird? I guess that isn't a bird. One bird's fear of the German. Okay.
What's wait, that's not a bird. And a choose your adventure? Oh my god. Oh my god. That do be a little lad though, this little corgi. Look at this little corgi. What we got? Oh, no, no! Ah. We gotta be able to... oh, there we go. That gave us enough speed. Hey! Pizza box! Oh, ah! Oh, what? Wait. Ah, it's the place I fell down before. It's so rude. Oh. Okay. No. Can I? No, it's okay. It's okay, bird. Where's... Let's go. Let's roll over here. What do these magazines say? Where are these magazines? So we just roll. Oh, there's a bird way at the top. Wait, did you see that? Let me try to turn around. Is that a bird up there? I think that's a bird. Let's try to explore up there. We gotta meet that other bird. We can do it. I believe I can do it. We just gotta figure out how to get up there. Oh, that's the wrong way. That's okay. Again, the wrong way. But that's fine. There we go. Oh!
When a fish swims by, he strikes.
Oh!
And seizes the fish with his bill.
I thought we would just follow the railing. That's fine. Okay.
When he sees a fish come near the surface, he plunges like a blue streak.
Ah, I tried to jump. Ah. Or ollie? Is that what that says? Is that what that's called? Is that the... Ah. Like, I don't know. Ah! Okay. What the... So I assume I have to, like... do like the missions to unlock these, like, ollie is the trick? It's a jump trick? Jump thing? So it... I don't know. Oh, I ignored the slat at the start. Oh, I probably was supposed to. I'm finally going to do it! No! I'm going to press the ollie button! In my mind. It's how skating works! We do it. Do one flip trick? Let's flip trick. Oh. Hey, how does what is it? When you're in the air, press the flip trick button, depending on your Is that not? Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. I was thinking of a PlayStation controller.
Wow, you've gotten so much better. Remember when you first tried to do ollies and you just face planted to the floor?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I do. It hurt a lot. It's a shame Big Friend isn't around to see us now. Say, what if we made it so that they could be around to see this? What do you mean? Since Big Friend isn't around, we have a chance to change some things around here. We could clean up the room, make it a place they'd want to hang out again. Heck yeah!
It begins? What are we doing? Find Big Friend Charger. Charger? Going fast launches higher? Wait, how do you launch it? The fancy gauge? What? If you curve up and down, is it... Ah? I can do it. If we do, oh dear, oh that's a wall. Probably should actually like read this better. The fancy gauge in the lower left fills up as you do tricks or ride ramps. It shows how high you can fly in ramps and how fast you can go. To gain fancy, go up and down ramps, do tricks without falling off the board. You can also fly off ramps high. If you curve up and down and snake curves it. Oh, yeah. But I'm really bad at not. Okay. But I'm really bad at building gauge. You know? So we gotta... Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
Woo. Okay. Lit. Okay. Well, we did that part. Okay. Eh. Where'd bird go? Yeah. Eh. Wait, pet the bird. Wait, what is... Engage petting mode? Confirm? Ah! Boop. Boop. Eh. Pet. Pet bird. Pet bird. Eh? Wait, is this? Place the hand such that the bird moves slowly, leaning into the... Okay. It gets angry and flaps its wings. Move the hand gently. Boop. Bird gonna be upset. Looks like I'm not wanting it.
The heron eats
Ah,
many
very good.
sometimes
Oh god, I love that load screen.
more crossing.
That load screen's so good. Okay.
The heron fishes in shallow running waters on lakes or rivers.
That's probably enough of that for now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What is this other one? I was also told to download this. I don't know what it is. What is this? Here, let me... Oh god. Let me... grab this. What is this? Confirm? I don't know what this is. I was just told to download it. I didn't know this could, like, be a streamy stream. Whatever. We're just gonna do it now. It'll be hidden. What is this? Ah. Bird. Oh. We fishing adventure bird? Oh, look how cute he is. Look how cute bird is. Oh! What is this? We spin. We spin. Okay. What is this? Coins aren't merely beautiful relics. They sustain the tribe. Ultimately, what else is this all for? Pick them up. Oh. What is this? What? Spines, rails, and other grindable objects carry what? Don't forget that you can even attack and switch directions as you ride using this button. Okay. Well, I did that. What is this? Lock onto objects.
Interesting. What is this? Should grow to their... It's a way to see their fishing rods. Ah, as an extension of self. Or reeling in distant objects and casting them. Once cast, items can... How do you cast? How do you cast? Oh, we can swim. What is this? Can we dive? Oh, we can. Okay. We can squat? What is this, a squat? Oh, look at that hat. Wait, this. Oh. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? Hook target? Oh. Oh. What do you do with them? Oh, we eat. Ah. Oh. Okay. Wait, can I not? A little confused. But I can't, so I can't hook those, but I can hook these? A little bit weird. We'll just go. We'll just click around. I don't know what we're doing, so we're just gonna... Oh, look at this. He's doing flippy boy. This is a little flippy boy. Oh. Wait. I'll figure this out. L? Wait. I'll figure out these controls. Drop. Oh. Wait. Lock on, cast. Reel it. Oh my god. We'll figure out these buttons one day. One day. The ways still rarely provide, but the tools to survive do sometimes grow on trees, even if they smell awful. Ah? I guess it just wants me to take it. Guess we'll just take it. It's mine now. Where's all this? Jumping with A just after performing a crouch. A crouch slide result. Huh? Huh? Maybe? Yes? Hello? What are you? Question mark. Crouch with RT. While crouching. Burst into a slide. Wait. While crouching. Oh. Oh, I'm just thinking of buttons wrong again. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, but it's right before you hit the ground?
Okay. What's this? Navigating must become second nature. Riding walls and sliding ledges can effortlessly succeed. Leap along the wall with speed, not into it, and ride. What? I thought. Ah. Hey, Huh? Hey. Hey, what does that mean? What does that mean? Hey. Hey, Huh? What does beak size say about a bird? Well, you know what they say. Eh? Eh, riding walls and sliding ledges. Okay. Leap alongside the wall with speed. Oh, okay. Eh? I don't really get it. But that's fine. Eh? I don't know how I'm supposed to speed up consistently, but okay. Ledge grapple. Okay. What is that this? Quick. Eh? Eh? Oh, okay. Eh? Oh, alright. To swing the final test of any, Bicycle? Rod discipline. Take trusting your skill with every what? Your fiber. Okay, that looks like an H. Fiber. Isn't that the... Confused? Is that not the button? Eh? Do I have to do it during the jump? Okay. Eh? Envisioning terrain as a tool to ascend is what separates a bird? Let's just call that a bird. What's this? Eh? Eh? Eh, da, 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 da. Eh, da, da, da. What up? Eh? Okay. What are you? Bird. Eh? Eh? Where's those noises? What are those noises? Eh? I'm not letting you out onto the rest of the plateau. If you... I'm eating a thing. I'll bag the lunker in the pool below. Yeah, da, 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 da. What are you doing? Wait. What the fuck? Eh? Eh? Till you catch the prey in the pool below, you're staying right. Oh. Reading signs is for losers. Wait, didn't I already set that below before?
Oh, is this I set below? Ah. That's fine. That's fine. How come I can't interact with these? Eh? 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 Where was... Oh, what is all this? Am I supposed to read a sign? Climbing, leaping, and mounting poles are considered novice skills. Okay. Tightrope walking? Eh. Eh, da, da, da. Eh. Ah. Okay. Sears just blew up, right? Like, don't know what he's talking about. Eh. Can we walk on ceiling? Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah. Eh, Tata? Okay. Oh. Eh. Okay, that's kind of fun. Here, Tata. Here. Did I have to do thing here? Eh. Eh, come, Tata. Eh. Oh god. We're gonna go here. Oh. Eh? No. Get back here. No. Weiter. Now I have to, wait. No? Can I just not get it now? Eh? Oh. Okay. I'm understand. Ooh. Okay. We are kind of understanding, but not really. Eh? 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 Okay. Eh? Alright. Eh? Eh? I don't entirely like the button layout. Eh. But it's like fine. Eh? Eh? Is this not what I'm supposed to be doing? So I was supposed to get something at the lake, right? Yeah. Yeah. An alarm is going off. It's fine. Okay, Cirrus. Hit. What was it specifically you wanted from me? Tell you catch the prey in the pool below. You're staying here. What prey? Don't forget to find some bait. Well, fine. Okay. Okay. In the pool. Below? I mean, this is like kind of more of a bait-like thing, right? Hmm. Yeah, Heh. Welcome back, Selkie. Yeah, Is it this pool? Ah. What? What? Oh, you're there. What? No? Huh? Huh? We've had it. He's in my hat. We fish in hat. He's mine now, in hat. They walk? That's what you're concerned about? Not the fact that we just put it in our hat? Hello? Okay. Your reward is a whistle. What? Use Y to summon sand shredders in the desert? Eh? 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 What? Eh? Okay. What a weird game. What a weird little game. Is there nothing here? What are these? What are these? They hurt. I don't like that. Wait. Fishy. Fishy. Oh no. No. Why can't I?
Eh? 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 Ta -ta -ta? Hmm. Eh? Okay, there we go. Eh? Eh? How big is this area? Like, why is it this big? Eh? Can we move this way? Eh? Toto? Eh? Eh? Huh? Eh? Okay. Well, that's because Sonic games all play poorly, see? we have yet to make a good Sonic game. They all kind of control like shit. What's over there? Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's explore over this way. What is all this? This goes up, right? How do I get up better? Is it there? Okay. Huh. I do think there are just way too many buttons in this game. I feel like you could... they should have probably figured out a way to condense all the buttons. There's too many buttons, do too many things. Is there something I can do with this? Oh, there's one there. Okay. Chain thing? You mean the health bar? Is that just to help us go between these two? Okay, that seems to be what that's for. Okay. What's this? Fish? No, just stars. So...
where are we going? Where are we going? That will kill us. But how to get up there? A little confused on that still. Okay. Ah, Wolverine, hello. Oh, am I supposed to be... Okay. If there was a better way of retrying that? Ah. Yeah, see, it's like... It would be nice to have a better way, because it even curves, so you still have to do... It's a little awkward. Is it the 21st or 22nd for you? It depends on your time zone. But I guess for me, it's not the 22nd. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. 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 Do I... It doesn't look like I'm close enough to possibly do that. No. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I started this stream on my birthday. It's just no longer on technically my birthday anymore. Like, is that even what I'm supposed to be doing? Ah. Hierto. Cannot figure out the distance on this, but that's fine. Hit. Hit. Unfortunate. Eh. Can I not? Eh. Tough. Ah. Hit. Am I just supposed to try to get enough speed to just run it and not jump? It doesn't look like I can get it from the other side. Yeah. You just immediately fall on that one. I don't get it. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can go. Hit. I wish, like, with the cursor is there, it just automatically lets you hook to it. It's a little annoying that it doesn't. Because it feels like that's supposed to be the main gameplay gimmick of this game, and it's the worst feeling part of it. Is, like, actually using the fishing rod. Okay. Hit. So I have to get on, I assume I have to get on one of these. Because there's stuff up there on both of these. So what do you do? There's stuff up there. Okay. Hit. Hit. Can I even hit? Nope. Come on. Hit. 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 even get to the thingy over here? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I must be able to. What? Is there just other locations? Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. Ah. Rude. Hit. I mean, this is a Zelda clone, like Zaki. What? It's fine. Yeah, let me... Go sex out of that. Doesn't look like anyone's really interested in that anyway. At me. Have that come back. There we go. Yeah. There we go. The double dab. Dab, dab. Yeah, da 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 da. Hey. Okay. Meat on them wings. Oh my god, stop. Eh. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Eh. Hmm. Eh. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
Okay. How does that look? Not great, but fine. Okay. All right. Da, da, da. Eh. Always have trouble inking this arch. And that's fine. Dat. Okay. Ah, Charles, hello. Good morning. Or late evening. Well, it's technically morning. In most places. At this point. Eh. Okay. Well. Hmm. Let's see here. Ah, Scratcher, hello. Eh. Hmm. Huh. Oh, thank you, Scratcher. Implying I have a cake. Well, cakes are expensive. Yeah. Man, that's the weird part, Charles. Like, I think the definition of morning is any time after midnight and before noon. And I'm like, why are you like this? Morning, why do you think you're so special that you take up like 12 hours of the day? What? It's like so rude of it to do that. Because arguing over the what counts as morning, I got fed up with that, so I googled it. I looked up the definition of morning, and I'm like, why are you like this? It's kind of like I was talking to someone recently, and they were like, we couldn't
Someone said soup, and someone else said broth. And I was like, what's the difference? And they were like, they're the same. And I'm like, I don't think they would be if they have different names. So I had to look up the definitions of those words, and sure enough, they are different things. Morning would be that obnoxious, right? Oh, Ben, hello. If you were to get one, I don't know. I think the last time I was, because I'll probably celebrate my birthday on Sunday for me, just because that's the day that my family's available. So they're like, oh, we'll get together on Sunday. I'm sure they'll force me to go to a bakery and be like, choose a cake, and I'll probably just stare and go like, I guess that one. I'm not the pickiest person when it comes to cakes, as long as it's like things I can eat. Like, it's fine. I think the only things I don't like that are popular cake flavors is I don't like coconut. Like, I don't like coconut at all. That's about it. Like, most fruits, I'm okay with, like, on a cake. That's fine. Like a chocolate cake, whatever, that's fine. Vanilla, that's fine. Like, I'm not the pickiest person when it comes to that. That's usually just like, ah, what's there? Cool, that sounds fine. Drives my parents insane. That I don't have a preference. It's like, why can't you just want something specific? It's very funny. Get an ice cream cake from Dairy Queen? Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow for myself. Actually, Charles, it's soup is made with like meat and or like vegetables, while broth is made out of bone. I think that was the difference. They're so base. They're a little bit. They're a little bit, yeah. Do you prefer brownie or cake? I don't have a preference. Yeah, they're both just sugary treats. I didn't have brownies growing up though, so I don't really think much of them. Ice cream cakes from Cold Stone. It's weird because I think I like the Dairy Queen cakes more than the Cold Stone ones. And I think it's just because when you get like a cake from Cold Stone, they're like, here, have a ice cold brick of cake, and then freeze dried ice cream like over it. Well, at least when I go to Dairy Queen, it's just all ice cream basically, and that's kind of, you know, it's kind of, I get what I pay for, you know. Is ice cream cake just, it depends on the place, Selkie. Sometimes like it's just basically ice cream in the shape of a cake, which are kind of funny. I kind of like that. And then sometimes it's like cake with an ice cream filling, you know. Just peck at it. I mean, I do that with my food anyway. I am not a fast eater. You know? You made that ice cream, you know it's not freeze-dried. I mean, by the time it gets to the... because of how long sometimes they can be just frozen just in the freezer, like, that's fine. Like, it kind of just gets that way. Like, with the cake being frozen itself, it makes the ice cream part also less pleasant. And then it's like, okay, well, you can, like, avoid this issue by letting the cake defrost. But then, like, the clock on how... on you eating it is, like, weird, right? Because it's like, okay, you have to find this, like, sweet spot of 10 minutes to eat this cake, in which the cake itself is now defrosted, but before the ice cream starts to melt to the point where it's like soupy soup, right? And it's just it's awkward. It's just awkward. I think it's awkward. And you know, if you do it in that, like, if you get like a fresher Cold Stone cake and you like eat it within that nice time frame, it's pretty all right. Not gonna lie. I don't want to have to do that, though. Not a fan of chocolate cake? That's fair. Yeah, I usually prefer when the cake batter is, like, vanilla. Just because, like, chocolate dries pretty fast. Like, chocolate cake tends to dry out faster. And you run the risk of it being, like, too rich and tasting a little weird, depending on where you get it from. I don't mind it. Like, if it's... I'm really weird when it comes to, like, desserts and pastries, right? Because I don't have too much pickiness towards it, and but I also don't get desserts myself 90% of the time. It's like, if it's there, it's there. And if it's not, it doesn't bother me. Makes it awkward for my birthday specifically. Because, you know, family's always like, you gotta pick something. And I'm like, well, what do you want? And they're like, it's your birthday, pick something. I'm like, well, you all are going to be eating it more than I will. I feel like I'm the least food-centric person in my family. Are we gonna reconnect? Reconnect? Yes? Yeah. Yeah. Like, my family members will go on vacation to somewhere just to eat food. And I've always found that so weird. My sister will be like, oh, we're gonna vacation here because it has X restaurants, or it's known for this type of food, and I want to eat that. And then there's me, and I just don't care. Yeah, like, instead of, like, seeing the sights and doing that kind of stuff, like, most of them are... Like, my dad doesn't really care much for, like, that kind of stuff. He thinks it's cool, but he won't, like, do it by himself. But, like, my mom and my sister, yeah, they're all about, like, ooh, let's go to X place for food. What kind of food do you want? Oh, like, they're foodies, you know. And I am not. I feel like any time I'm with my sister on vacation, we're just in lines to get food at places. Food equal culture? I mean, it do, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm just... Like, I eat, like, once or twice a day. Like, I don't really care. Like, good food's good food. Like, if it's good, like, yeah, thumbs up. But I'm not gonna be like, this makes or breaks my experience. Like, it's still food. I remember like 4 or 5 years ago when I was in like Hong Kong, and yeah, my family was like, "No, we have to go eat at like this places, get this dish because this place is known for having like some of the best like this thingy, dim sum, dim sum." Can never pronounce that dish correctly. I apologize. Which is just the soup dumpling. Like, if you don't know what that is. Like, it's cool. And I understand, like, how difficult it is to make that dish. So, yeah, if it's good, like, 10 out of 10. Like, that's amazing. And they're quite skilled. But I'm also not like, I'm going to murder someone for this. Like, I need it. Yeah, da 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 da. Eh? Take one bite. Oh. Well, I've eaten so many different types of foods that I'm at the point where like I can tell if I'll like food or not before eating it. And chicken nuggets will always taste good. Amazing. Adding maple syrup to teriyaki sauce. Oh my god. I mean, sometimes I do order like I don't mind ordering like chicken tendies. Like it's like yeah, just give me something simple. Or order the equivalent of chicken tenders, depending on like where I am, right? Because like ordering katsudon is basically ordering chicken tenders or karaage. Like, they're just different variants of chicken tenders. Hit. Going all out on food. Yeah. I always think it's weird that my family complains that I don't try a lot of new foods, and I stare at them and I go like, we've lived in multiple different continents. Like, and have been all over culturally so much. What do you mean? I kind of know what foods taste like. I kind of know if I'll like it or not. I know what flavor profiles are. Huh. But it do be that way. Gonna make lunch. Amazing. How wide is this? Okay. Eh. dipping French fries in teriyaki sauce. I mean, that's pretty white to do, but like I get it. Actually, speaking of that, it was really funny, Cirrus. I was with a bunch of Asians like last week for other family shenanigans, and I had asked because they were talking about like different restaurants and stuff, right? And I remembered a conversation that we had, and I'm like, so I asked them what I thought was a really funny question, which was, hey, would you consider PF Chang's an Asian restaurant or an American? And before I finished like saying the sentence, they were all like American. And it wasn't like one flavor of Asian. There's Chinese folks there, Philippine, Japanese. Like it was very funny. That place is just considered an American restaurant to us. What, egg on mayo is kind of white too? It's true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just pointing it out. It's tasty. I mean, it's fine. It's like... It's like going from Taco Bell up to Chipotle. Except it's like, oh, you have Panda Express and then PF Chang's. Like, that's about that. Not gonna lie, never been to a PF Chang's. It's not worth it. Like, they charge a lot comparatively and then call it authentic, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, that's just American food dressed up slightly better. Like, it's fine. I'm not going to, like, spit it out. But it's like... If I want, like, Asian flavored food, I can go to an actual Asian restaurant. Like, it's just... Because I do view PF Chang's as just, oh, it's Panda Express, but dressed up a little better. I never said it tasted bad, Cirrus. I just said, like, it's not... It's just American food. Hey. Let's see here. Though I definitely dislike them having the prices that they do while saying, like, oh, see, it's a real Asian food. And I'm like, what do you mean fucking real Asian food? Half the shit I want to order isn't on this menu. Because it would be considered too Asian or too expensive for, like, to keep in stock for how many people would actually order it, right? Or the flavor would be changed to accommodate for Americans. Which, like, not a bad thing. Just kind of the truth of the matter. Yeah, yeah, it's just a marketing ploy, Charles. Like, that's... I think I've eaten at a PF Chang's, like, twice in my life, because, like... It's like, oh, it's authentic? Cool, family goes there. We don't really go there again. Especially when there are towns in this state that we can go to that are more Asian. Yeah, because that happened, something similar happened, like, when went to a place with Darian, and he was like, oh no, this place is a great Asian place, you'll like it, it's cool. I go there, look at the menu, and I'm like, this place is American as fuck. Only heard the name in TV shows and such, never actually seen one. Yeah, that's that makes sense. Yeah, because Darian had taken me to like it's the dish is called a pokeball, which is a like rice and fish kind of bowl type of dish. Yeah. Thoughts on chicken feet? It's fine. I don't mind them. They're real crunchy. They real crunchy. So if you get like chicken feet battered and deep fried like that, it's basically all just crispy skin, not a lot of meat. Like I wouldn't want like just chicken feet. I would like some normal parts of the chicken as well, so I can actually feel like I've eaten a meal. But like, I don't scoff at chicken feet. Or more gelatinous? I mean, it kind of depends on how they're made, right? Like, if you have them in, like, a soup-style dish or something, they'd be like that. Every time I've had them, like, battered and deep-fried, they've been, like, crunchy as shit. But maybe that's also just how they made them in the Philippines, so... They're made from chickens? Oh my god. That's from dim sum, I think? Oh, okay. Yeah, well that's more of a, like, steamed and boiled, like, dish. Steamed, yeah. So if you have, like, steamed chicken feet, yeah, I'd assume, yeah. Then they would be more gelatinous, yeah. That makes sense. I do like going to like the dim sum like restaurants. Sometimes my parents will invite me with them when they go to one for like New Year's. Sometimes they like doing that for like Chinese New Year's. But oh my god, loud as hell. Like it's it's one of those style restaurants where they bring carts around and just you have to flag like an employee like when they're passing around carts, and they'll like mark off what they give you. So you just have the a bunch of the waiters like scooting around carts throughout the entire restaurant with small little platters on them that you get. Very chaotic. Well, my parents really like that shit. They're always like, "Oh my god, it's like we're still in Asia." Yeah, da, da, da. Too much like me. A little bit, a little bit. I mean, I'm not like, I typically don't eat a lot of those dumpling style dishes, not really. So I usually just wait around until like they bring out the barbecue dishes, because like that shit I love. But like, oh, like the roasted like pork and beef like barbecue dishes, yeah, give me that. Because like the Chinese style roasted barbecue type dishes, amazing, love that. And yet they hardly ever serve that stuff in restaurants over here in the US. You have to like go to a specialty place half the time. It's a little sad to me. Cause like it's roasted meat. What do you mean? Everyone loves that shit. Come on. It's just being quirky. I'm not like other girls. This is true. You just get a fried rice dish? Why? But there's so much other things you can get at like a Chinese restaurant or like from that culture for food. You can get like a nice duck dish. Huh. Yeah. Just the veggie noodles? Oh my god. It's like, come on, they have more things you can get. Ah. I mean, there's other, like, just vegetable dishes, Selkie, in, like, Asian culture that are very normal flavors that you... Come on. And half the time they don't even look weird either. They just... It's like, ah, here's a roasted vegetable dish. Which is always one. Yeah, yeah. Look, the one time, and I do mean the one time, I took Darian to a super Asian restaurant, he didn't know how to order on the menu, didn't know what to order on the menu, and ordered something super basic, and then just kind of went like, oh, okay. Because he hardly ever... There's like a town within like a decent driving distance from us in which like you walk out into like a normal... Like you go to like any normal place there, you just hear Korean and various like Chinese and Japanese being spoken like when you're just out in public. Nice place to be. At least for like for my family. And Darian a couple times like asked like I went there with him once and he's like, oh, what place do you recommend? And I even took him to like one place that I thought was very simple, which was a shabu shabu restaurant, if you all know what that is. That's like one of my favorite kind of meals. Like I like going to like a shabu shabu restaurant, which is basically just a soup place. Instead of getting a... like, instead of having a plate in front of you, you get a small pot, and you order raw food. And you cook the stuff yourself in the pot in front of you. And you can order different types of broths and different types of... meats and things that you can put into your soup. But it's like, yeah, you cook everything yourself. And like right away, like I noticed the issue right when we got the menus because I didn't think about it beforehand. There's a fondue place. It is not fondue. It is not fondue, serious. Shabu shabu and fondue are very different things. But I had realized all of the broths had Asian names only, which wasn't a problem for me. But Darian sitting there, and there weren't descriptions. There weren't descriptions for the broths, because when basically like in these restaurants they assume you're gonna order basically as soon as you sit down. And so like I just didn't really look at the menu because it's like, well, I know what broths I like, whatever. And like they had a shit ton of various of different broths you can get, and this man orders the miso broth because it was the only broth he recognized, and he didn't ask what the others were. It was very funny. It was also very funny when we started eating and he was like, well, this dish is like, it's kind of boring. Like he was like, oh, aside from the fact that you cook the food yourself, it was like a little bit boring. And I was like, well, what do you mean? Like the food's great. Like, what? And then I let him try my broth because he was just like, well, like, because I was like, well, eventually I was just like, well, you chose miso soup. That does nothing for half the, like, meats and vegetables we have, like, for flavor-wise. He also didn't have any sauces. Like, there was a whole, like, sauce... Because the way you're supposed to do it is, like, you cook the meat in the broth that's in front of you, but then when you take the meat out or the vegetables or whatever, you dip it in a separate sauce. And they had a whole sauce station where you combine a bunch of ingredients to create your own like dipping sauces, and he didn't touch that at all. So he was just like having like chicken boiled in miso soup, and that was his meal. And it's like, Darian. He said he would, like, damn, he threw him into the deep end. He said he wanted to go to a more actual Asian restaurant. It's depressing to listen to. It really was. Like, I remember he went there by himself. Well, not by himself, with his girlfriend once, like, to that town. And the next time I saw him, he was like, "Oh, Josh, there was this amazing place that we found. You gotta come with us," because he had mentioned the name, and I didn't, like, I had recognized it, but I said that I had never eaten there. And when he brought me there, he was just, "Oh, we have to get this specific dish. It was so good. It was so cool of a dish, right?" And it was karaage. And I could not stop laughing. Okay, oh god, yeah, right. And for those who don't know, karaage is just fried chicken. It's just fried chicken. Oh, Alex, hello. Alright, see you around. I'll literally never get over that. Just... Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no worries. It is very funny. And like, I don't mean to be like rude about it, because it is funny like from my perspective, but I do get it from theirs as well. Like, I remember one of the first time I had met his girlfriend, and she had talked about how exotic Japanese curry was. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I think of that as like a really quick, like when I have Japanese curry, right? I think of it as like a give up dish for that night. Like, oh, I didn't want to actually cook anything, so I made curry. So it is sometimes funny to hear people talk about that stuff as if it's like very, very different, you know? It's painful to listen to. Well, this is also why I only go to American Asian restaurants with them now. Like, I was just like, oh yeah, we're not gonna go to like an Asian place. Don't even know any of these foods. I mean, that's reasonable. It's not really like foods you see that much. Because actually, that's where I went with my mom today, as we went to a shabu shabu restaurant, which like was great. They use a homemade cabbage broth. I don't know what the name of it is, like, because it's just their default broth that they already serve at the table. I just know that it's specifically a red cabbage broth, and I like that shit. It's pretty good. I'm pretty basic when it comes to the sauces I use, because I just kind of... it is like a little annoying to like be Asian with a sensitive stomach where I can't eat half that shit, which is a little sad. But so I typically go for just a ponzu type of sauce and leave it at that. But at least I have the stomach excuse. Some of my friends, it's like, it's very dishonor on your cow moment. It really is. It always sucks. Granted, whenever like I meet other Asian families and like I just mentioned like, oh yeah, I have a very sensitive stomach, they go like, oh okay, understand, and then like immediately like will prep dishes like accordingly. It's like, ah, they understand, they know. It's like I don't even dislike spicy foods, I just can't eat them. It was very sad. It's like I got a sensitive stomach, I get motion sickness. Shit sucks, man. It's like modern video games are rough on me half the time because of motion sickness. There is like, look how fast we can like do action scenes and track the camera and shit, and I'm like, my stomach hurts. Perfectly timed music for the stomach lore. Oh my god. Terrible, terrible. But yeah. There we go. Yeah, because I do feel fortunate enough to have like a more Asian town around where I live. Like it's still like an hour and a half drive, which sucks. So I don't go there most of the time. But I have a bunch of family members that do, so yeah. They know what ingredients I like, so they'll usually stop by and be like, here, I bought this for you. I'm like, lit. Give me that. Yeah, because there's a little cafe I like to go to over there, and they serve onigiri. It's I always like getting their curry ones. I used to get their shrimp ones, and then they changed how they prepared the shrimp, and I don't really like that anymore. But that's fine. Because before it used to be they would just have like one whole shrimp like in it, and now they mince it, and you just kind of get a ball of minced shrimp in it now, and I'm like, nah. I'm sure that's cheaper on them. Like, I'm sure that's the reason why that it was changed to that. But it's also like, come on. Yeah, we're almost there. Look, the outline can sometimes take a hot minute. I like how the bolded outline looks. It just takes some extra work, you know? It's like, sure, could I use just a tool to do it for me? Yes. I'm not going to, though. It looks different when you use a tool. It doesn't look quite right. It's gonna, you know, gotta do everything by hand, right? Yeah. The tap back. I mean, I didn't measure this out, so I don't know if I'll be able to use this, like, on the model. Probably not. But maybe I'll use it for thumbnails on occasion. You know, maybe I'll pick up a copy of, like, whatever the latest Just Dance is, right? And we'll use this as the thumbnail. That's not happening, by the way. Get Just Dance now. Was it weird, or does anyone else think it was weird that they were, like, releasing Wii copies of Just Dance games that were coming out on the Switch? Like, it was always weird to go see, like, all the different platforms that you can get Just Dance on. And, like, the Wii would always be listed. It was like Wii U, Switch, Xbox Connect. You have to do it now? Stop, no. I still say that's the thing I miss most from E3, was the Ubisoft Just Dance, like, spectacles that they would perform. Just Dance on Renpai. Okay, but, like, who's gonna do it, though? Someone please. I would stream that. We can partner on stuff. We can put guest characters in there. Can we get a furry branded Just a Dance clone on Renpai? Is that even possible? Can we get there? Would you buy it day one? I should probably double check what days some of those games I want to get come out on, like the Silent Hills and the You Could Be a Dancer. I'm not popular enough in this community. I'm gonna use that as an excuse to why we're not gonna do that. Yes, yes. Besides, I would want to play as Chunter. He's just like me for fur. We'll just do that. Well, we had to do it awkwardly. Do you not think that I would dance awkwardly? Like, Like, I feel like that's a given, right? Like, I can't do thing. I can't dance. You think I've ever been to a dance? Often. But that doesn't mean that I was dancing. I'd always be forced to go to them. Always kind of hated that in school. Yeah. Yeah, It would always be like the female friends being like, well, you have to be there with me, Josh. And I'd be like, why? And they'd go like, well, you know. And I'm like, just say it, coward. Just say that you want your gay friend there with you. Going to like a dance with them to make your boyfriend jealous. You don't need to beat around the bush. Dance Dance Revolution. Mario! We do love Mario. We mod in Chunter, please. Huh. We do have the technology. Is there a 3D model of Chunter we can just like put into shit? Can we make Chunter in what's the one game? Soul Calibur, whatever the latest one is, because like those games always have insane character creators. Kingdom Hearts did just get a Steam release. Okay, I would replay a Kingdom Hearts game on stream if we swapped out the model for Chunter. I'm just saying, I'll put that on record right now. It better be Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the only one I would replay. Those games were miserable. Playing with Fire Josh. It's like, but I like Chunter that much. I would do that. It'd be a good joke. Because I never want to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again. I never want to play Chain of Memories again. I guess you could probably get me to play 3D again. Like Dream Drop Distance. You know, the bird collecting simulator? Yes, that's what 3D is known for. It's like you collect balloons, you collect birds. It's all good. That game is fine. The story isn't. Oh god, the story isn't. Do we mod Riku to be Leo? Yes! Yes! I don't really like Dream Drop Distance, but I can get a bird. And that's more than most Kingdom Hearts games can say. It's mostly I hate how 3D is written, because that game's story is not good. It's not good. It's funny. I laugh at several cutscenes. They're some of my favorite cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts. Not for any good reason. Not for any good reason. But you know, anytime... Like the cutscene where Zigbar says, like, I'm already half Xehanort. It lives rent-free in my head forever. There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts cutscenes that live rent-free in my head, you know. There's that, there's the, you're stupid! Which is just great. It's just... The amount of times that I say I hardly do it on stream, so like most people wouldn't know. But whenever I say like the number 2, I usually do say it as 2. It's fine. I'm ill. It's okay. Alright, I should get around to starting to edit the Chain of Memories highlights video. I'm like halfway through BioShock 1. I didn't realize how long BioShock 2, well, BioShock 1, sorry, how long those streams were. Because I'm like, there's only 2 streams, but like, those streams combined are like over 10 hours. And those take a while to edit down. That, and sometimes I get really lazy. Like it happened during the Kingdom Hearts one that I did, where I just sometimes would skip forward 30 minutes into the timeline and just go, I'm not skipping through like that. And I'm sure I missed clips that people would want in there. That's fine. That's why it's a highlights and not a best of, right? I do hope you all liked the highlights video for that. Maybe that was not the best first one to do. But it's fine. That way, people have an excuse to never watch the Kingdom Hearts streams, right? Yeah, they can just watch the highlights videos. Very good, very good. The Bambi redemption. Bambi. Has anyone watched Bambi 2? Do people think that I am, like, insane? What they should do? Oh my god. Should they all like and subscribe? Post a comment below. Have you not watched Bambi 2? I love Bambi 2. He said it. Chat, we got there. Oh my god. Cause Bambi 2 has one of my favorite out of context scenes in any Disney film. Maybe any film. Cause when Bambi has to kick a dog off the side of a cliff to prove his manhood to his father, I was laughing so hard I started crying. And I just feel like people won't believe me that scene exists. It's beautiful. Like, truly. Y'all don't understand. I talk about that scene with friends sometimes, and none of them believe me. And then none of them want to sit down and watch Bambi 2. I think I have it. I'll have to look through my DVDs. It's like I should probably start digitizing my DVD collection. Because I do have the equipment to do that and a good enough computer to render it a lot better. Are you gonna trap us in VC with Bambi 2? Would that be a bad thing? Like, would you rather watch Bambi 2 or Fox and the Hound 2? With Reva McEntire. I'm sure that's a reference to something. Now, wait a minute. Oh, Now, I will say I don't own all of the Disney sequels. Reva, Queen Reva, is that a person? Is that a person I should know? How do you make a sequel to The Fox and the Hound, The Hunter died? Well, you see, Cirrus, it's a midquel film. That you should know? No? Okay. That's probably fair. I realized, like, looking through some of my DVDs, I don't have a bunch of Don Bluth's movies. I need to pick those up at some point so I can rip those. Because I would love to just have All Dogs Go to Heaven on demand at any moment. Man, I like the first, like, 5 minutes of that movie. And then it just keeps going. I think the hunter did just, he just has, like, a broken leg. And the fox gets some action? Oh, he really did. He really do. Some call it torture. The highlights video after we'll call it a marathon. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm a little scared to go back to some of the Kingdom Hearts streams, because it's like, man, I remember just not enjoying myself playing those. What? Cirrus? The fox had a girlfriend. Do you not remember that? That movie is like 20 minutes longer than it should be, though. Like Fox and the Hound. Like, I do like that movie, but it drags by so much. The climax is so long. And feels so labored. It was simple and clean was not how we were feeling that night. Man, there's nothing simple and clean about Kingdom Hearts. I remember I enjoyed myself playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, I had a lot of fun with that one. Because I actually, like, farmed off-stream for that one. I did a lot of off-stream farming for Kingdom Hearts 2, just because I was enjoying playing it. Yeah, the entire last third of, like, during the final... Well, not final, but during the time skip post them becoming adults, he finds a girlfriend, and she is a major character for the last... I say major. She's a side character for the last third of the movie. She's, like, most of the reason why the, like, what motivates Fox throughout the last third. I was like, oh no, I have to make sure that you're safe. I mean, granted, it is Fox and the Hound. Like, no one really remembers that movie. That's not a fondly remembered Disney movie. You know, probably for good reason. Like, I get it. You know, it's like, what is that movie? The Black Cauldron, where, like, most people don't really care about the Black Cauldron. I think that movie is neat, but not very good. I like the Black Cauldron. I do as well. If she had a name, didn't everyone have a name? Like it was really funny, Grizz. This was like 2 weeks ago. I was chatting with a friend at the card shop, and he was like, "Man, no one remembers my childhood Disney waifu," and I was like, "What movie?" And he was like, "The Black Cauldron," and my response was like, "What? Princess Elanwi is cool," and he just like looks at me and is just like, "Why do you know her name?" Did he propose on the spot? No. Nah, this friend knows. Like, he's straight. He knows I'm gay. It's fine. That's what we call a coward, Josh. And that wasn't enough to convert him? No. I thought it was funny when we first started like chatting. He did not know. How do I word this? Because it's a little. He assumed that like all gay men were into like more of the flamboyant type of guys. Like he thought that was a universal thing of like, oh, like that's what gay men are like, and that's what gay men like, right? It's why he didn't know that I was gay for like 3 years of knowing him, which is really funny. And when he found out after a while, and it was real funny. But he constantly hates that he'll be like, oh, I really like X character from media, and I'll be like, oh man, I love that character, because he really likes like werewolf and barbarian type characters, because he's like, oh, they're so masculine and cool, and I'm like, yeah, I like them too. And he's always like, but you like them for weird reasons. It's always funny. It's always funny. Naturally, he's a wrestling fan. The correct reason, right? That's what I always say. Like, liking masculine characters. Right? It's like, what a weirdo. Here we go. We can... It's... There you go. We got the... we can shrink this canvas slightly. Yeah, that's shrunk. Wrestling subculture, yeah. Look, he didn't know. He doesn't know. It was real funny though. Okay, where's some... gotta clean up some of these. Jack for wrestling. I mean, like, he knows now. ASO werewolf gear. There's that. Is that a good dabbing image? Yeah, maybe I will go back and redo the rest of the the password dabbing ones, because those were funny. But like I made them look really scrungly. I should probably make them look good. Zoom. Enhanced. Oh my god, when I first like learned graphic design, I had an aunt that was like, hey, can you like zoom in and enhance this image, because I'd like the like this part of the image. And I'm like, that's not how that works. Like because she had sent me an image, like a picture of a picture board. Like, cause it was like a scrap picture board. I don't know what those are called. And she wanted like a specific picture in that, amongst that collage blown up. And I'm like, I don't, like, if you want a picture that's like 2 pixels big, like I can do that for you, but I don't think that's what you want. It was very funny. It's like, people do think the zoom in and enhance is real. Clean as always. Yeah, I do try. I do like the clean outlines. That's how I like when it looks for inking. But it does take me longer to do. You know, it's not the crayon chicken scratch, as I like to call it. Don't do those as often on stream anymore, but that's fine. And the zoom in, enhance, and media. It's really funny though. No, but it's really funny. I love the go into Batman voice. Zoom in, enhance. Like, don't you love that stupid scene from, like, what was it? Batman v Superman, where he just plugs in a USB into a wall outlet and just, like, taps his earpiece and just like, Alfred, I'm in. Screenshots of pictures, it's true. Feels bad. NCIS, where they were trying to track a killer. Oh god. With mega blasters for arms? Oh my god. But I'd have big, like, feathery arm. It's all feather, it's fine. the killer's location. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kicked into Denny's Wi-Fi. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here, I'll turn off Psy for the moment. Here, let me indulge for a moment, okay? Let me indulge for just a moment. And say that or pull up these real quick. I've been reading comic books, right? These guys, the Ultimate Universe is so good now. The new Ultimate Universe is so good now. It's my birthday stream. Let me indulge a bit. The new Ultimates line of comics is good, guys. It's very good. Is there Hank? So Hank McCoy. Most of the X-Men aren't in the current Ultimate Universe. We haven't really met many X-Men characters. And the Ultimate X-Men book is the least popular in the Ultimates lineup of comics because people are sad and don't want a good comic book, I guess. I would like to see Hank at some point, but I do really like the direction the current Ultimate X-Men comic is. Obviously, the comic that is constantly selling out every month and is actually, it's really funny because the Spider-Man office at Marvel is complaining, and like some of the writers are like, it's mostly Dan Slott. You don't need to know who that is. But they were complaining that like, people are just like hype on Ultimate Spider-Man because it's new, and that's the only reason. And complaining that like its sales are outdoing like old Amazing Spider-Man and the Spider-Man comics. It's very funny. Because a lot of like the current writers have been saying like for this mainline Spider-Man comics for like Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man, or like people don't want, like, it's a vocal minority of people that want Peter and MJ back together, right? Like, that's it. And Ultimate Spider-Man comes out, is now the #1 selling, like, Spider-Man comic, and everyone cites it as, oh, it's the apology because Peter and MJ are back together. They're in their mid to late 30s with kids. Like, they're just married with kids. It's amazing. But it is really fun how different it is, because it is Peter gets his powers when he's like 35 instead of when he's 14. Right? So there's a big difference between like Peter's learning curve now that he's an adult, and he's like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, just smashes into wall. Or he very much tried the, maybe I can talk to villains and they'll stop robbing a bank. Because that's a reasonable ask, right? Just like, hey, can you not rob that bank? And they'll be like, no, and then shoots Peter, right? Like, which does happen in like issue 2. It's really funny. Moses Hart, yeah, right? Because Ultimate X-Men is, it is only about armor. Like, the girl on that cover for Ultimate X-Men, she is basically one of the only mutants in the cast, because this Ultimate X-Men specifically takes place in Japan, and you have one main character. We are starting to introduce, like, as of like issue 4 or 5, we're starting to get other mutants that are like showing up. Like, we have a girl who's like, she kind of has weather-themed powers. Like, she's not like Storm, but she can like kind of manipulate weather-like things. Like, she can create blasts of air and electricity and stuff, but she's not like controlling the weather. She like makes a localized lightning bolt, essentially, like from her hands, or like a small little twister, stuff like that. But she is a fan of Storm, because she does mention Storm at one point, which means Storm does exist in the current Ultimate Universe, which is cool. But this book is written by Peach Momoko, Ultimate X-Men, and she is a Japanese woman still living in Japan. She doesn't even speak English. She cannot. She does not know English. It is. I'm sure that makes it a little difficult for the offices to communicate. But her husband is bilingual, so he communicates between the offices more often than her, and he helps with translation. So it is a very authentic feeling book, for lack of a better term, because it is about like a lot about like Japanese culture and what this teenage girl is going through, and there's a lot of like Japanese mythology and such. And for people that aren't privy on those things, the final page at the back of issues of Ultimate X-Men has a little guide that tells you what things mean, and like if a character does or says something, it'll have a thing in the back that goes like, this culturally refers to X, right? Like issue 1, you had like a kid Like, it was their middle school graduation or some shit, and she, like, one of her classmates gives her his second button on, like, his uniform. And that's supposed to mean, like, oh, he's, like, confessing to her, right? And it does, like, it clarifies that in the back of the book. So it's like, oh, okay, that's nice. So it's, yes, it is heavily Japanese, but it does also inform you on what everything means, which is nice, which is very cool. We only have one issue of the Ultimates, which is the Ultimate Universe version of the Avengers. It has a very different lineup. Since it's Thor, Lady Sif, Captain America, Iron Lad, and Doctor Doom. Did I mention Wasp? Wasp is there. Sorry. She exists. You know, thumbs up. And boy, do I love that the first issue is all about Hank Pym. That's great. Like, because we already had the other members of the Avengers were Iron Lad? Yeah, it's Iron Lad. Or at least this universe's version of Iron Lad. Why Iron Lad? Well, Iron Lad is a, like, title. Like, that is a character that people know. In the mainline universe, he's a teenage version of Kang the Conqueror who renounces his, like, other timeline selves and is like, I'm gonna grow up to be a hero and not a villain, and he takes up the name Iron Lad. But in the Ultimate Universe, Tony Stark becomes Iron Lad because the Iron Man in the Ultimate Universe was Howard Stark. And Howard dies during the Ultimate Invasion event. So Tony, who's a lot younger in this version, he's like in his early 20s, picks up his father's mantle, or like finds his own suit, and he's like, I'll become Iron Lad, because he doesn't want to like replace his father's like legacy, so he doesn't want to use the name Iron Man. So he uses the name Iron Lad, which is a name that of course comic book fans know. So it's like, oh, that's cute. That's all right. And of course, Doctor Doom in this universe is Reed Richards, because Victor Von Doom is dead. The Maker killed him, presumably. We presume that the Maker went and killed Victor Von Doom. So it's Reed Richards of this universe becomes Doctor Doom, because the Maker took Reed, threw him into a prison cell for like 20 years, and forced him to make technology for him. And then also forced a Doctor Doom mask onto Reed because he thought it would be funny. It's fine. Who's the Maker? We don't need to go into that. we don't need to go into the Maker. He's one of my favorite villains, but we don't need to go into that. Iron Lad to Iron Dad? When he grows up. Granted, oh no, I think the Pepper of this universe died already. Because I think she died alongside Howard. But that's fine. They can introduce a new girl for Iron Lad for Tony to get with, right? But it is really cool because of the way that Reed was treated in this universe, being a prisoner of the Maker, he's now very, not soft-spoken, but he's a man of little words now. So he talks almost as he's very emotionless when he talks. Like, he's just like, we have to do X, it's fine. Like, he's very much like, here's this formula. But he's as compassionate as he is in the main continuity. He just doesn't talk with compassion anymore. Dropping by to say happy birthday. Hey, Mask! Thanks for stopping by! So it's really cool to have this, like, version of Reed that talks as emotion, like, without, like, any emotion, but his actions are very compassionate. It's a really cool balancing act. Like, he really feels like a fusion between Reed and Victor of the main continuity. So it is a fun motif that it's like, oh, it's Reed Richards, but he's also Doctor Doom. Very cool, very cool. But again, we only really have like one issue with that, which is I'm looking forward to more. Like, yes, my favorite comic to pick up every month now is Ultimate X-Men, because I love Ultimate X-Men. It's very good. The only downside of Ultimate X-Men is it doesn't have a lot of dialogue, so the chapters or issues go by very fast. You'll go with a page where there's only, like, you'll open it up to a page with 2 speech bubbles. So it makes chapters go by really fast, but at the same time, they're really fast. Or at least it feels that way. There's constantly stuff happening in the plot, and you're constantly getting so much characterization. But every time I, like, get to the last page, I'm like, what, it's over? Like, I was having such a good time. That's not a criticism. That's more praise than anything else. Like, I really enjoyed that about the book. And Ultimate Spider-Man's amazing. Like, actually, the way that Jonathan Hickman has been figuring out how to create this new universe and using classic characters that everyone knows, but slightly different in a way that still feels right for the characters. But it's entertaining to see how displaced they are from their usual self. Like, Norman Osborn is dead in this universe. He died in the terrorist attack that was used to frame the Ultimates as criminals, basically. Norman died during that bombing. So we do have Harry Osborn as the Green Goblin in this universe, but he's a hero, and he's trying to, like, make up for, like, Dad wanted me to, like, change the world, probably in a corporate way, but, like, I'll do it in my own way. You know, he's doing it that way, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And of course, like, the upside to the new Ultimate line of comics is that they're new. They do take place in their own universe. So you can kind of just pick them up and start reading them. I say you can do that with any comic, but I know how people are, where, like, if something's mentioned that you don't know, people get upset because it's like, oh, they're mentioning things I don't know, and it's like, come on, like, it's comic books. Granted, like, you do have characters in the Ultimates line going like, oh yeah, the war with the Maker that we had 6 months ago, which was the Ultimate Invasion event. So it's like, if you want the backstory on the new Ultimate Universe, you read Ultimate Invasion, which is like 4 issues long, and then you can immediately jump into, like, any of these. Even then, like, the war with the Maker is just background dressing. All you really need to know is that, like, the Maker fucked up this whole universe's timeline and made it to where, like, a whole bunch of heroes didn't get their powers, and that the Ultimates are trying to give back people their powers so that, like, superheroes exist in this world again that aren't controlled by the Maker, and that they put the Maker into a time bubble that will be opened up 2 years from now. So, like, the entire Ultimates are like, we need to figure out a way to strengthen ourselves so that we can defeat the Maker in 2 years. And 6 months have passed, so now they only have a year and a half left. It's fine. Picking up a new comic, like watching a new wrestling episode. I don't ever think it feels that bad, but maybe it's just because of how long I've been reading comics. Because I'll stop reading a title for comics for years sometimes, and then I'll just pick up the latest issue and just keep reading from there. Like, I do that with Batman all the time, where it's like I didn't read Batman for like 4 years, and then I just picked up one of the later issues and just kept reading for a bit till I fell off of it. It just doesn't really bother me, because I'm like, it's fine. It's really easy to figure out the Marvel and DC universe and its history. Like, it's very easy to pick up and play, essentially. It's like, yes, characters will say locations and character names that you're unfamiliar with, but if it doesn't come up that much in that issue, it's because it doesn't matter, right? So, like, it's fine. It's fine. I also wanted to mention that I do read other comics besides the big two, so I wanted to mention that I've been reading a couple Image comics, that being Midlife. What is it? Oh god, to zoom in real quick on my thingy. What is it? Or how to hero at 50, which is an adorable name for a comic book. Which is just it's a universe in which, for the most part, superheroes don't exist. Like, they just don't really exist. And our main character, at the age of 50 years old, develops a superpower, which is just he's invulnerable. And so he's a 50-year-old divorced man trying to figure out how to, like, spend time with his kids. And he still has to interact with his ex-wife, because, you know, like, his kids live with her. And, you know, he's like, oh, do I try to be a superhero? Do I do a thing? It is a very cute comic. And there's a lot of, like, nostalgia for, like, how comic books were back in, like, the 80s. And by that I mean this takes place in our world, quote unquote, because we did get flashbacks for the main character of when he was like a teenager, and he'd be like, oh no, comic books are ruined because of Batman and Robin. Like, a Bat credit card? They've ruined Batman! Like, he mentioned, like, they'll like actually comment on, like, comic book culture from, like, a fan perspective. It's really cute. I like that a lot. Stunning, right? I think they mentioned, like, Arnold was, like, Arnold was, like, an awful casting choice for Mr. Freeze. Like, it's fun. It's fun. Another thing that I kind of read, only, like, 2 or 3 issues out, is Rook Exodus. Which, I'll say up front, I didn't realize he was bird theme when I picked up the comic, okay? Okay, he is bird theme and he has bird powers. But I didn't know that when I picked up the book. It just happened to be that way. But Rook Exodus is actually, there's a bit of backstory for the publication of Rook Exodus, and that is, it is part of the imprint Ghost Machine. So a couple years back, Jeff Johns and a whole bunch of other comic book writers from both Marvel, DC, and also some Image comic book writers went together and created a new imprint over at Image that they have called Ghost Machine. And Ghost Machine is a fully creator-owned imprint, so despite the fact that Image is publishing all of these books, all of the rights to the characters in the comics actually goes to the artists and writers. And so they're heavily advertising that aspect of it. It was like, the first creator-owned comic book universe. And they have this whole gigantic timeline for this universe of, like, this book will take place in this decade, this book will take place here, and there's, like, currently, like, 5 books under the Ghost Machine imprint, so you have things like Geiger, Redcoat, Junkyard Joe, and a couple other ones. I've tried the others, didn't really get into them. Like, Geiger is just Fallout, but with Ghost Rider as your protagonist. Which I realize is a really good pitch, right? Like, that sounds exciting. But I kind of thought it was boring. It was very exciting to read. Like, the action scenes are really cool, it's well illustrated, but the main character is, like, a little too gruff and no personality for my taste. Rook Exodus takes place not on Earth, and instead another planet, and takes place at the far end of the Ghost Machine timeline. So its contents are completely unrelated from everything else. Which is, like, kind of nice, you know? That's something that, like, there are books connected to Geiger that take place around that same time, so other characters are mentioned. And Junkyard Joe is, like, immortal, so he shows up in a couple different books, as well as his own, takes place throughout multiple decades. So that's a little, like, they really wanted, like, an interconnected universe. I get it. They wanted to, like, make it feel like a Marvel or DC universe up front for Ghost Machine. But Rook Exodus takes place so far adjacent to all of that, it doesn't matter.
And that is like a corporation was like, we bought a planet, we have founded it. Hey, do you all want to go, like, citizens of Earth? Do you want to go up to this other planet and live there? And eventually they realize the planet is like a little bit not as inhabitable as they would have liked. And so a bunch of them went back to Earth, but they didn't have enough ships to take everyone with them. So there's just a whole bunch of citizens that got left on this other planet, including our main character, Rook. But a lot of the only humans left on this other planet, I forget what it's called. It might be called Exodus. I forget. It's fine. It's not a very wordy comic. It's a lot of world building through this character scavenging around to have his day-to-day life. But a lot of these characters that are still left on this planet are called Wardens. And Wardens was a job that you could get from this company in which you got one of these helmets, like this cool-ass helmet that this character has. It's like that. But the helmets allow them to control a specific animal type to help with, like, work on the planet. So, like, Rook was supposed to, like, his job was to use birds to help farming on the planet. Stuff like that. Or, like one guy had, like, boar, like a helmet for a boar, and the job that, like, that helmet was supposed to be used for was to get boars to help, like, tend to the land and stuff. But because it's a lot of the Wardens are left, and they're kind of like fighting for territory and what's left on this planet, and our main character Rook is just trying to not die and find a way off the planet, trying to scavenge enough, like, machinery and such to create his own rocket to leave. Do they make the helmets look like the animals? Yeah. So it's like, it's kind of hard to see here. But, like, there is a little beak-like design on Rook's helmet. And the guy that has, like, the boar helmet, there's tusks on it. And the guy with the bear helmet has, like, a little snoot. Yeah, like, all like that. It's cool. It's very much a post-apocalyptic, like, they're, like, who are the real monsters kind of thing. It's like you have these characters forcibly using the animals to attack each other for territory. And the worry with Rook is that he's worried about is that the helmets are now so old and so poorly maintained, it is no longer a one-way connection anymore. Like, the animals can't control him, but he can feel the emotions of the animals he's controlling. And it actually affects his personality. So, like, he didn't used to be a full loner, but because he, like, controls, like, ravens and crows, he just kind of wants to be, like, left on his own. Like, more so than, like, he used to. While, like, one of his friend that uses the boar mask, like, he's become far more, like, he's hungrier all the time. He's more like, oh no, I gotta go look for like food for later, even if I'm not gonna eat it now, like. And he's a bit pudgier and is a little more carefree, and it's like, so all of the Wardens are now, like, starting to gain the characteristics of the animals that they're controlling. Which is why one of the antagonists is the bear guy, because he's, like, very territorial, to the point where it's like, did you walk into my territory? I am going to kill you. And we are told that character did not used to be that way. And there is, like, a girl that has, like, a wolf helmet, like, she's the wolf warden, and she, like, completely keeps to herself for the most part. So it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. There's not, like, too many issues of Rook, but I've been enjoying it. I think there's only, like, 3 issues right now. It's a pretty good book. I like it quite a bit. It is the only Ghost Machine title that I am keeping up with, so it do be that way. And for a little disappointment on my part, I have been keeping up with Superior Spider-Man, because, yeah, I like Superior Spider-Man. I think he's funny. I thought the original Superior book was really neat, and I thought the second Superior book was kind of cute for what it was doing, and got canceled so fast that like it didn't actually get to do much. But you know, it's the last year was the 10-year anniversary of Superior Spider-Man, so we got a book for him, and everyone was wondering like, is Otto going to become Spider-Man again? And that is not what this book is about. It's instead, when Otto was Spider-Man, he accidentally created a new villain, and then he shoved that villain into like a pod that can't be broken. And now we're several years later. Of course, Otto is now Doc Ock again. Peter is Spider-Man again. That person breaks free from their pod and is like, I'm gonna kill Spider-Man for what he did to me. Finds Peter, and Peter's like, yo, no, that wasn't me. I swear. I know that I'm Spider-Man, but I'm not that Spider-Man. Right? So it's Peter and Otto teaming up to defeat this villain instead of Otto becoming Spider-Man again. And that's kind of lame. Like, the book is called Superior Spider-Man. I'm expecting to see Superior Spider-Man. Like, come on. That was someone else in my body. That is exactly what he says. He's just like, no, that wasn't me. Someone else was using my body at the time. And this girl's just like, do you think I'm gonna believe that horse shit? It's very funny. It's not a bad book by any stretch of the imagination. It is very funny. We get to see Anne-Marie again, and that's a character that fell off the face of the earth as soon as like Peter got his body back. Because Anne-Marie was who Otto was dating when he was Spider-Man. So obviously when Otto left that body and Peter got back in, Peter's like, I literally don't know you. And she's like, gets the situation explained because she knows about Otto and everything now, and so she's like, I get it, I understand. I guess I'll never get like my boyfriend back, who he was essentially, since the Otto that we have currently is not technically the Otto that was Superior Spider-Man. Because halfway into the Superior Spider-Man book, Otto made a backup of his mind. Because, Otto dies at the end of Superior Spider-Man, and then that backup finds a new body. So, technically the Otto that we have now is an Otto that never went through the character development he had in Superior Spider-Man. So, he's not the man that, like, Anne-Marie loved. So it's like, it's a little sad on that end. Granted, like, Otto still likes Anne-Marie, and that's a whole drama, right? Well, that's why she is single still, right? Like, she could have went to, Otto and, like, dated him as, like, Otto. But she knows that that's not the person that she was dating, right? Because that person died. And she knows that, like Anne-Marie's kind of with it, right? Because she's just like, what that Otto did is kind of unforgivable, despite the fact that I did love him. Like, and she kind of still does, but that person doesn't exist anymore, right? I honestly thought they were gonna kill Anne-Marie in this book, and then have that be, like, Otto's Uncle Ben moment. And so he kind of can become Spider-Man again. Because, like, that's the problem, right? Is, like, our current Otto didn't go through the character development that made him a decent Spider-Man. Fridge her. I'd almost prefer if she got fridged, because since the end of Superior Spider-Man, the previous comic, Anne-Marie stopped showing up. So they just dropped her as a character. Like, Peter didn't keep her in his life. No one mentions that she exists.
So, like, I think in this case, if we fridge her, it at least will give meaning to that character. Right? Like, I think that's... I think that would be the trade-off, right? It's either she doesn't exist, or we have to give actual meaning to this character if she's not going to stick around for the long run, right? Which, like, is a terrible place to be for this character. But, like, we'll see. The book is still going. It's really weird, but it's you know, it's all right. It's all right. That's mostly what I've been reading, or at least those are the books that I just kind of wanted to mention because like I read lots of comic books every month. I don't get to talk about them that much. I didn't put in a slide for for X-Men, even though I did like go back to that book. Where I'm like, I haven't really read X-Men, like the mainline title, in like 2 years, but I had to go back for issue 700, right? Like, such a big landmark issue. It'll be remembered forever. It's very good. It's very good. How's Hank doing? We don't really know. We'll find out next month, I think. Because, like, Hank wasn't in the final issue of X-Men. Most characters weren't in the final issue of X-Men. But we do know that Hank McCoy is slated to be on one of the 3 X-Men teams that's premiering next month. So we don't know which Hank, which is also a question a lot of people are asking. It do be that way. A stealth comic stream. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. Is that what I should do at the end of streams sometimes? Is like occasionally pull up some slides. Any Hank is good. It's true. It's true. But a lot of people are like, are we gonna get modern war crimes Hank? Or are we gonna get good boy 80s Hank? Who knows? I think it's gonna be good boy 80s Hank. Which, like, does mean that original Hank is dead. Kinda weird. But they've also, like, fucked up writing that character for so long that I guess the writers are like, our only real line of thought to fix Hank at the current moment is kill him and bring back a regular one. So it's fine. it do be that way. What, do a thing at the end for... instead of a whole comic book stream? I mean, that's true. That's true. I know a lot of people don't really like to hear about it. As long as he has his Speedo... Ah, good. It's true. It's true. I do love that Hank, like, Hank, you can dress any way that you want. And you choose to walk around casually in just the Speedo 24/7. That says a lot about you. A lot of good things. But that says a lot about you. Like, Ben Grimm will wear a full set of clothes because he likes wearing clothes. And Hank, you choose to just sit there in a Speedo. He's gonna get fur everywhere. It's funny. It's funny. Like, twice already? Nah, not really. I mean, okay, so technically we've been killing and reviving the X-Men all the time in the last 5 years because the X-Men were immortal, technically, for like the last 4 or 5 years. They now no longer have that power anymore. We no longer have the 5, so resurrection no longer exists for the X-Men. But like for the past 5 years, anytime someone died, they could just resurrect them immediately. Like, it wasn't a problem. But during Fall of X, like, Hope died. So, like, we're missing one of, like, the core members of the 5 to enable revival. Kind of. They did, like, say that Hope still exists in Marvel Universe, but she's no longer truly alive and no longer truly a person anymore. It's a whole thing, right? Like, they explain that, like, oh, she exists in the white hot room with Krakoa. And no, I will not explain what any of that I just said is. You don't need to know that. It's hopeless. Yeah, the X-Men are mostly hopeless now. Unless they chose to go into the white hot room with Krakoa. Because that was like the final, that was what issue 700 was, is Krakoa, the two Krakoas have merged together and can really only exist in the white hot room. And so a whole bunch of mutants had to choose to either stay on Krakoa and leave our world and go into the white hot room, or stay on Earth. And that was like a, you know, that final issue was the last 24 hours that Krakoa would be on Earth. And they did say that, like, oh no, Hope is still with us on Krakoa, like, kind of. She's just not a person anymore. She's a concept, you know. She's Madoka now, right? For lack of better phrasing. But she can only exist in the white hot room, so that's why they can still revive people there. That was a good issue. I really liked that issue a lot. I liked how you had Apocalypse was like just really angry about everything. Hope as in Cable Hope? Yeah, like in The Mutant. Yeah. Exactly. Because like most of that final issue was like Krakoa came back to Earth for 24 hours, but time moves differently in the white hot room, so it's been like 20 years for the mutants that were on Krakoa. Since the last time we saw, like, since before Fall of X, right? And they had statues erected to, like, a whole bunch of the mutants that, like, created Krakoa, including Apocalypse. And they had one of the leaders of Krakoa did mention that, like, yeah, we kind of, like, don't really use Apocalypse, like, your teachings anymore, Apocalypse, but we'll always remember your contribution to Krakoa. And that, like, made Apocalypse really upset, having dialogue like, was everything we built, does that all not matter? Are we nothing but statues now? Like, in the history of Krakoa, does it not matter? And I'm like, well, that's a metaphor for, like, whether or not the Krakoa era matters or not. Because, like, they're not gonna bring up Krakoa again for a long time, let's say. And it's like the comic has a very optimistic ending of like, no, everything that happened with Krakoa did matter. And it has that very, very optimistic ending of like the last narration box said like, here ends the first Krakoan era. And I'm like, okay, like that does open the book that we can go back to Krakoa one day. I hope in my lifetime. Until the movies catch up, that's not happening. They are not using Krakoa for the movies, mainly because like casual comic book fans stopped reading X-Men when Krakoa happened. It was basically only hardcore comic book fans that like the Krakoa era. Because, like, it was hard to keep up with. It was across too many books. Most of the arcs for Krakoa were way too high concept. There really weren't, like, villains anymore. You just had people with different viewpoints in a lot of the Krakoan books. And that just made it harder for people to keep up with those books and to figure out, like, who is placed where. And, like, Krakoa's a hard sell for a lot of audiences. So I just don't think that's happening, right? And we know for a fact that they ditched Krakoa because of the movies, right? That was a mandate. Like a full-wide mandate for the X-Men. It's just like, we've decided the X-Men are going to go back to how they functioned back in the 90s, so the comics will have to go back to that, the video games in development, the TV shows that we're making, as well as the MCU, all of it will go back to the 90s era of X-Men. I think that's lame, mainly because, like, X-Men always felt like it was a comic that no matter how bad it got, I remember all New X-Men. I like the team always felt like it was moving forward into new directions, even if those directions were like not great, right? I remember New X-Men. I know people like the New X-Men run. It's fine. It's well written. I just think that book is way too complicated for its own good. You know, Grant Morrison and all that noise. If you know anything about Grant Morrison's writing, which is he's a lot. None of his books ever get adapted because I think most people go, despite how influential and critically acclaimed Grant Morrison is, his books take the how high concept superheroes can be to a whole nother level. New X-Men did not agree with you. I like New X-Men, but I'm like, it's a good book, but I'm also like, man, what are we doing with Cassandra Nova? What is this villain? What is this antagonist? Grant. Is he the Watchmen guy? No. So Watchmen was written by Alan Moore, who's goated. I love Alan Moore's books. He wrote my favorite Superman story. Granted, Grant Morrison wrote, like, my second favorite Superman story. And that's, like, my favorite book from Grant Morrison. Because Grant Morrison is the one who wrote All-Star Superman. You know, arguably the greatest Superman book. Like, it is a cheat. Like, that book is cheating, right? Because it's like, do you want anyone to sit down and understand who Superman is? You just give them All-Star Superman. That is a book beloved by, like, casual fans, by hardcore fans of comics, because it's his best book at just distilling who Superman is into a 12-issue story. And, like, you'll feel really bad when you finish reading it, because, like, it's really sad. But most of the time, Grant Morrison can be a little like, oh, what we doing? Like, Grant Morrison, what kind of drugs were you on today when you wrote this book? Like, did you take drugs and go to a weird, like, sex club in Europe and then write this book? That happened a handful of times. He's admitted to that. That's how we got his Doom Patrol series, unironically. That's also why his Doom Patrol series is, like, fondly remembered. Okay, work, right? That man just, he went. He would go. He was cooking. Though I think my least favorite book from Grant is definitely his Green Lantern book. Like, what were you doing? What were you doing? I didn't understand half of what happened in his Grant Morrison run. That was way too high concept. Like, I could not keep up with half the shit happening in that book. And Hal Jordan just acted really weird in it. It was odd. It was very odd. But alright, everyone. I'm gonna go and make some food for myself, you know? And I think I've trapped you all here having to listen to me talk about comic books. You know, I try not to do that too often. You know, I know it's not what people want. But I hope you have all enjoyed. And I'll see you guys around.